にゃ。はい、皆さんこんにちは。私はアンヌさんですね。よろしくにゃん everybody this and this and にゃってみにゃにゃろ。And welcome to Genshin Impact version 4.2. Okay, so today we're going to do the storyline called Masquerade of the Guilty. But first, we're going to do that thing right now. So, because I heard that this is very long, and no, I haven't. I know, don't get the wrong idea since I haven't played all of it yet, or spawned myself yet. So I'm looking forward to what this is going on. But before we do anything, how about we just kick into to see if we can get her. Yeah, I already got 59, so I probably can get one more if I got. So let's give it a 5 shot. So 1, 2, 3. So, nyang. First shot. Eh? Fatal. Come on. And first thing in a row, Furina. First hit in. Hold on. Hold on. This isn't a little plan yet. Give me a second. Wait. Shut the not yet. Ah, it is a full salon. Oh shit, is you? What? Why you not have to see me? No. I just want to get someone else. Oh, screw you. Wait. I need to take a screenshot on this first. Give me a second. Now need to do something. Where's that thing? Where's the... Ah, here it is. I have a feeling that I haven't been banging for so long and I managed to get that thing. Alright. Well, we still got lots of things to come, so I know that Baidu is here, so oh my god. Wait. Okay, so since I haven't had this since already I thought I'm not gonna go for C1 this, let's get him. So let's go for it. No hit. Cookie. Yep, skip. I don't think this is... Second shot. Second one, sorry. Let's see if I can get Charlotte in this. Yep, we got Charlotte, never mind. Yeah. Okay, that was... Go for it. No hit. Get another shot. And last one. Hold on, last one. I want to try. Let me think. Baizu, I probably not gonna use too much because I already got the cat. So let's try this. What? Nani? This is wow, you got the divine sword for me. Thank you, Lord Fortune. God damn it. God damn. What? You're not happy about it? I'm getting that thing. Damn. No, don't get the wrong idea. I just... This wasn't planned, this wasn't planned, this is not planned. I can show you, this isn't planned, so... Oh, look, it's... I can show you, this isn't planned. And there's a fucking guarantee, so... I have not touched that weapon for so long, and they're like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna just try it, and oops. Okay, switch! You're gonna use it all day? No, you're not. No, you're not. You're gonna use that to... Ah, yes, the blade I'm using. Fine. Splendid stuff. Man, I haven't even... it's been a long time since haven't even... I know I haven't got Baidu, but... Come on, man. Really now? Not Force losses, F you. No, Lord Force says no. Wait, that's Force you. Okay, so let me boost everything up first and see how... I probably need to get materials for this thing. But yeah, I might try that grindy nitty gritty. Wait a minute. Nyauti saying it like that, but anyways, how about we just level her up and... Crap, I haven't even got everything yet, damn it. Then get it already! Not on this story! I've been joking about her a lot of time, but this is at least getting... This is a little bit awkward, okay? Hey, you're...
What a strange and wonderful...
Hey, you level her up and you didn't level me up? Hello, you're the new character, Furina. Also, another off-screen nitty thing. I actually managed to get Daya in the Santa Gacha during last month. So, so constellation talent profile. I don't have any. What do I? Amberly Corners. Question marks hydro. What? Oh shit! Yeah, shit. Constellation Animula Corregi.
Why are you just standing there with your mouth gaping? You must be stunned and at a loss for words.
I got for weapon I don't need any.
It is I, after all. Fontaine's most beloved star, Furina.
Boy!
I'm on a very tight schedule, so you're lucky to even get an appointment with me.
Furina, beasties.
Who are these people at the tea party? Why, they are my loyal followers, of course. All right, no one complains about exquisite confetti. Simply put, I detest most of those creative dishes. Happy birthday to Ordinary!
Don't go Sundari all along. Oh yeah, I forgot she's Sundari. Yeah, about that weapon. I bought that weapon, Junwei, if you're here. This is a staff, not a sword, I think. Now I think about it. But okay, so enough of that. So, how about we get started, shall we? I got Charlotte, I got to talk to. Ah shit, I got a lot of these things. Okay, so I already got this one, so Deluge of Waterfall. Wait until next day. For so you had to. Oh shit, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I heard this is long, so I probably need to. I might do it at nighttime milestone. So if it's long, but let's see. Junwei. Oh, by the way, Junwei, if you haven't, I know you just came to the stream, so try to take a guess how many times I got to get Furina. Take a guess. Okay, wait, 1, 2, 8, 8. Okay, return to the dormant. Ow. I'm going back to jail. Okay, let's see how this is gonna turn out. Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Meropide, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
Ah, yes.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meropide! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Okay, let's go. Masquerade of the Guilty. Oh, it's you again. I was like, oh, it's you again.
Please sign here.
Yeah.
This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meropide via the regular channels.
Yeah.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface.
Yeah, you're so big. The book?
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Hey, Windblade 72, how you been? Today we had earthquake.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fort...
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
I've been doing really good. How's the new? Ah, it's so far so good. I'm just starting, and you're gonna see the new character I've just got.
Do you know what day it is today? Wait, seriously?
Actually, it's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people help us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go.
You're not going to...
I knew you'd ask. All right.
Well, you actually...
Ah, so you do have a
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the
If there's any
cafeteria.
sub-story and missions out there, don't worry about
I
it.
hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meropide is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our Mummy. We should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette?
I'm sure just your regards will do. You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Also, yeah, this is the one I got. Ta-da! And a new weapon. Whee! Let's see. I need to talk.
If you're concerned about, I believe you.
I think it's been.
I wonder if she's gonna be the next new character in future games. Okay, so okay, so go to Palace Momo. Okay, time to get out of here. So Palace Momo. Okay, so I'm gonna. I heard she's really good. How much you have leveled her up so far? Not far, because I haven't grind her materials yet. Cause I just only leveled her first one, but not yet get the other one yet. Yeah, I actually saved up last month and skip the both 4.1 wishes, so I can just only go off the other two. And now that's said and done, I don't need to go BSing myself on gacha on it. For a while. Unless I want to try one more time on that thing, because that will be done. Because it says I need, since every single thing it says I need to do 50 something like that to, boost up 50 rolls. So you can try to do that. So I've forgotten what's the thing again. I'll check. I'll let you know later. Anywho, let's see what's going on in the.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. But you can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's due to the incident. Oh, hello. I'm there.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meropide. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell me about everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident, as well as your dream regarding Child.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Yeah, because if I remember that Child isn't the resident of Fontaine, so he's actually immune to the waters, so he won't get dissolved.
Immersed in primordial seawater? What
Yeah, my thought exact. He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes. What is it?
What is the tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yeah, spin of the rules of headquarters
I
there.
would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
No time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
Oh no! What happened here?
And all the buildings seems to be in pretty rough shape. There's nobody around. Will they all dissolve no less long?
Navia should be around.
Crap. No, I'm okay. Wait. I think I need to change my character. Just give me a sec. Oh, don't worry about it. I am just... I think it's just a camera. Besides, I'm now more worried about the thunderstorm and rain, so hopefully it doesn't affect. If there's thunderstorm, I might have to pause or and come back at night time. So, okay, let's try to check it right now. Oh, there's someone up there. Someone up there.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What do I do now?
Disaster victim.
There's someone on the roof.
Watch your balance!
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive?
This side is
on my
fine.
own?
Uh-oh.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! How could this have happened?
Just hang in there. Help is on the way.
Man, the damage is brutal. Ouch. Continue to look for. Oh crap. Maybe she's back at the ship this side? I don't know.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we...
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Wait, what happened? It's.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and
Ow, he broke.
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge.
Damn, that sucks. What the hell happened?
I'm sorry.
This is...
Right. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, the rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were in. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been... The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safe, no one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll...
How awful.
It was quite...
Yeah, this sucks. I was wishing.
I only wish that everything that just happened...
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we had to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
Wait, we're missing some people. Wait, what's the other two?
Navia. That's what friends are for.
Wait, by the way, what's Melissa and Silver?
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
Wait.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
Wait, don't tell me they're dissolved?
And out she goes.
Oh boy, this... Navia walks around the paper. This seems to be my face. The most somber expression.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to Traveler, Paimon?
Huh? Right now?
I'm Fontaine.
Thank you.
Begin one sweep. Boy.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be...
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself that tough. Oh shit. They got dissolved, didn't they? Oh fuck.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here.
Ah, damn it. They got dissolved.
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still... They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time, and...
What?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid.
God.
But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Oh, God, they...
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance?
I apologize in advance if you hear the raining sound, cause it's raining right now, but...
Indeed yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit.
That makes sense. In that case, could I?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us.
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just...
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
Oh, God. Rest in peace, you two.
My wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. By the way, you can have a look at this.
Yeah, it is rough.
Victims from the incident that took place
When the person dies, at least you can bury the person body, but when they get dissolved, this is hard.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Jive,
Man, there's a...
Francine, Karina.
Damn, there's a lot of... My God, that's a little...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. The overall outcome indicates that the cost...
No one's sacrifice is really necessary.
Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh,
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Knave, what are you doing here?
the knave?
Oxa.
Is everything going well on your side?
Wait, what?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All
Wait, she's
residents
helping?
of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of.
Thank you. Very...
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
Oh, damn?
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right.
Yeah, like,
Sorry
this
for
is
your loss,
rough.
Miss Navia.
Never just a Fatui, they probably caused a problem. Maybe, but... I don't know, because the Knave now is doing... This is the first time I see the Knave is helping out. I mean... If you've seen the previous story, she didn't go after Furina, so I like... Okay, that's odd. Besides, I don't think they have the... Besides... The issue about Furina is that she doesn't have the noses, so she... And the Fatui want to go after people's... the guards' noses. But since... But Furina doesn't have it, so... You probably guess what's... So she probably thinks that... Okay, I think I just play along with it. Anyways, you're right. Oh.
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one...
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Ah, yes.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yes?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us...
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meropide sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for Jolly Cooperation has come. Oh, great. We're going to be intrusive.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent
Jolly cooperation
will prove extremely precious.
Of the Dark Souls. I'm not gonna jump to that thing because this is.
Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust, which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay?
The
That's the
House
thing.
of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you
I mean, we got issues with the other people, other members, so.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
On?
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high
Look,
price.
I know we're having a truce operation, but
family. It's only natural that I freely
but
share
I
with you.
still don't trust those things because it's still up to the noses. You gotta remember that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be the company if she goes to exploring the ruins.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, Traveler?
Well, we go to the ruins together then.
The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it.
Talk to Navia. Ah, boy, this is. Okay, go to the ruins. Okay, so it's over here. If I need to do teleportation. Great. Never mind, I think I just go there. That's it. This was a very, very sad day indeed. No, we're not doing any side windings. Sorry, we're going to just go straight at Asshole. Okay, so they say the ruin is here. Okay, the it's here, down here. I just pray to God that the Fatui doesn't go like blowing up the thing after we found something.
At least the ruins the Knave would.
They seem to be.
Let's go in and
just speak.
Yeah, I'm just a little worried that this thing might go blow up to Kingdom Come and everything go to shitland and like god damn it, you ass. Okay, before that, Okay, we got Misty Dungeon. Yeah, I haven't done most of the... Go to the quest. This chapter, I will do it after I finish that thing. That's it. Consider. What the heck is this? I need it. This I have to do it off screen. I'm not gonna do it now.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom.
Oh, totally. Oh, already did it. Okay, I heard there was some new other functions like we can grind without doing anything, or we can go there setting our own. But let's just jump into here then. Now remember guys, this is my type of team setup. So I do not, I'm not saying that this is considered backseat and say no, you should use this character, blah blah blah, this and that, until I get some help. Okay, now then, search the word. Ah, crap. Meow. Okay, special delivery.
Emerge. Right now, right here. Emerge. Right now, show them. Come on out.
Watch! The floor here isn't safe!
Yeah, no shit. Hello.
Emerge.
Whoops, I nearly put down. Whoa. Okay, so is that side? Okay, so I'm guessing that must be the waters.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back for safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Oh, lots of things here that maybe there's no way back. Yeah, this is a death trap.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like this isn't an option.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Yeah, if you... Yeah, if you die, this is not the best.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Oops. Okay, climbing for the side. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm... Ah, here we go. Open sesame?
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge. Run for it!
Oh shit. What? Oh. Crap. Rob them, run! Shit. I got you. Wait.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't...
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a...
Oh, right. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed
Wait,
off.
what the hell?
I haven't had a nap today. This is a familiar...
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you...
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for... They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia?
Oh, yes. What, Miss Navia? These are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. I don't know what we would have...
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Excuse me, madam. If I...
That's right.
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar. I've heard this name before. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to.
Huh? We do?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Wait, what trial?
My trial?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so...
Oh?
Trial?
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
And her 2 attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Okay, what's going on here?
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville,
Wait, aren't those the people who got dissolved?
Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Okay.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need, not only you, but your butler, your subordinates...
Okay.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct.
Oh, well, if that's...
How wonderful! I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now.
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all.
This is getting way deep right now.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a now
Wait, what?
I speak for everyone.
Yeah, something is not going right. Something's not right. What the hell is...
should stay.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Wait.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals? To become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Yeah, these are all the people who were dissolved.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver.
Yeah.
I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is apt. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia.
Wait, what's with the static?
Us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone.
Wait, is that a Oceanic?
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent?
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss.
Oh boy.
Silence.
Whoa, what the? Novelette? What are you doing here?
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus... Silver...
Quickly, you must come now!
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Farewell.
Man. So... They didn't just get dissolved, they turned into Oceanic. Oh, the plot is getting a bit more deeper right now. But I thought those Oceanic, it's I have to pronounce it. I thought those Oceanics had blue hairs back in in Clee's story, but I mean during the event. But man, this thing is hard. But man, the memories of Malus and Silver. They're loyal to the end, even though they turn into that being.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids?
Yeah,
You mean
Oceanids.
like what happened with Vache?
Yeah, and so those people are dissolved became Oceanids. It's like
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oceanids, huh? Yeah.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff up? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who...
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to...
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
By the way,
Suppose so.
Sigwin sent her regards.
Ah, Sigewin.
Sigwin, sorry.
I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
Yeah, I hope so.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
Well, you're the expert. You're the expert here, Mom. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else.
Yeah, this is not going well indeed.
How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope not get back on the feet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Yep, and now we have to repeat this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Time for retribution!
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Okay. Now then, let's... Up here.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Whoop, time to go. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that's do it slowly, a little slowly. Okay, there we go.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Help protect us.
Alright, next area. Okay, how do we get? Oh. Shit. Well, I got stuck and I had to reset. Shit. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, this thing is going to go off anytime soon.
We're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Yeah, before that thing goes crashing down on us. I hope this is not the next trying to get rid of us and all hell break loose. Okay. Time to...
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Oh, sick.
Let the show begin.
Oh jeez.
Retribution!
What a nuisance. A sight to behold. Right here.
Boom! Like this. Oh.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Express the delivery time.
Coming through!
And done. What's this? Okay, so there's a way up here. Whee! Man, this is a large cake or something on.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seem to be something on the wall.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take...
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
La puta?
Is that Lady Furina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Wait, what?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophet.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, that's literally match. Wait, what are you doing?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at... This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them
Wait. Wait, could it be the other way around? I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue of the order of the third and fourth image, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third? Where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Wait, could it be that the fourth image is the first image is reverse order? The second image is also quite concerning. What are the people in the image confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her,
Egeria?
but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so...
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the sleep doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things truly will play out the prophecy foretells or not. Leave the ruins. Yeah, but something of the order might be a bit off. Because now the question is, if that thing is reverse order, then what's with the second image? Does it mean that the previous Archon Egeria will come and beg for mercy or something? Or there's something going on in the fourth image? Something must be going on in the fourth one. Or the broken first one was... Well, you get what I mean. But I still say that something must be up.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all—
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
That was ready.
I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slate. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
She has long been harboring secrets, and will not give them up easily. Which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as— All right.
Navia and Novella body part. You and Paimon hit the Spinosa base at Fleuve Cendre. Yep, we're back here.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great, Paimon.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Hmm? Wait. Mona? What the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Nog! What are you doing here, Mona?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
I could ask you the same thing.
Mona?
Lady Magister, did the stars not tell you you were my... Did the stars not tell you they were my man here? Lady Magister. Lady Magister?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
The Great Mona.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
If I may ask, you haven't mentioned this a long time, but what's your master's name? Is
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
though I had to ask. Astromancer Babylon to what?
Oh, that's a long one.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
You sure you're not making it up, right? Just I'm making faces right now.
I know, right?
That is right.
That's just how she is. She used to call herself Megistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Oh, so that means she's twice the great.
Talk about excessive.
Megistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength travel or triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Wait, what? Do you come to the Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Wait, who is
it? What do you think of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Can you help me get in touch with your master, please? I think I need to ask. I need to assume the accuracy of prophecy.
Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Okay, sure.
Whoops, guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Okay, see you, Mona.
There she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we are making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to...
Okay, so next we have to go to the office then. I just wish they don't have any more arguments, but I don't know what's this work quest here. I might check the work quest here later after I finish this, but there might be a part 2 tomorrow. Maybe. Okay, we're back here again.
You're here! Finally!
What's wrong?
Monsieur Durvalette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten in...
Oh boy.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
There's a lot of victims.
You mean...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near...
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy. The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type. Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, you're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Yeah, but you look so very unsure of yourself, Furina.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Yeah, she's running very
Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seemed to be hiding something. I'm definitely sure about it.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah, we heard everything.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid question alone might not surface. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets.
Yes, I remember back in the first trial that when she was like, "Oh, yeah, I accuse you for being the for Fatui, and so you must have killed her or something," and then she's just when we expose the truth, she like walk away like, yeah, shit, please.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we need all the help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. A few days later, on a boat in the quiet Poisson. Wait, Navia?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Wait, what?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you?
Me?
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spot...
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh? How
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail.
Huh?
Hey, you did it yourself.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice.
I see.
Oh, whatever.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right.
I've also gone diving to...
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunter. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now...
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait, and naturally, our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so You
used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait.
Calm and steady. Exactly.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such trick. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as
Yes, our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, and the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's what's going on.
Chlorine hunting metaphor was just a metaphor. You would not call this a hunt, because that was not what you should at present, nor the relationship between you and Furina reached some dire stage. What you need is simple secret she is keeping. Attempting to take a secret is an act as sacrilege disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into water and as foretold in the prophecy. It is neither hunt nor prey, but must be tried. That's what you need. Okay, so the Pinaruna base. Ah, we're going back down there? Okay, so we're going back down here again. If we're going back down here, that means maybe we meet Mona, I guess? What's this? Oh wait, this is the commission. I'm sorry. This is probably a hard hide and seek, so...
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those media show did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think that... Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do we feel more confident after the meeting, Paimon?
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Hey, something wrong.
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Oh wait, no, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Huh? When did the tea appear?
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice?
I'm going out, bye. Go! Is it Mona's master?
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Mona? Mona's master?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Wait.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Oh yeah. Now I think about it, the voices are different. I forgot.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Okay, first of all, who are you? And second of all, what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Wait, yeah, that's Mona's master. Friend's disciple. So this is one of Mona's friends, then. The magnetic end from Hezivisi. Let me ask you, will Fontaine prophecy come true?
The prophecy.
Mage N.
Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
That is again fate. Can you really need no exceptions?
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
What hospitality? You just... What?
The voice.
Mage N is the clue that you leave. Wait, the part you play... Okay, that means it's something... The unexpected near leads to complicated.
I want to hear someone talking.
What? You're not getting more
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
How have you been in the past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Define interesting right now.
All Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
I'm guessing this must be Charlotte.
Did she have pink hair by
Yeah.
You remember her, right? I'm in full support of her view.
Yeah, I kind of guess that.
But how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes
Actually, wait,
up.
someone came over. You tell Mona about your mysterious guest. Someone by the name Anne from...
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to the past and message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle
I guess that's the reason...
group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Yeah, if she says show her real face, that means that something's going on, so...
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be. Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words are meant to as a helpful hint, but when will we realize that the value and meaning? What's the best answer that my question could have?
Traveler? Paimon?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming.
I see. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
Yeah, the last part she says then the traveler had to pay her role, so...
Astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about Mona, thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Okay, go to the newsstand. But then they use the teleportation stuff. Now I need...
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we are famous?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meropide, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead.
Seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Continue moving forward. There's like not many people here.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh, is this all for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go,
You can let everyone get it last, okay.
One slice of cake, please.
Oh, damn it.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Yep.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Just, in certain scenarios.
Maybe...
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about human. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon,
You share a glance with Paimon and snap down the cake.
it's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious.
Leave Hotel Deborah. Oh yeah, whether I can buy any recipes here? Oh, yes I can! Yes I can. I think they updated the menu. Although I haven't been doing a lot of this stuff for a while. Collect baguette. Nah, you know what? I just buy everything. Okay. Go to the steamboat.
We're near the steamboat office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Yeah, she probably asked her for an interview and stuff, so let's try. Right, yes. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a sec, what's going on there?
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split here?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some
Really?
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
Yeah, she's always win over my food.
You'd be in trouble now, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Oh, am I?
Here all of a sudden. Were you looking for...
When Mona mentioned you, we thought it'd come...
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What is...
She said that you're a real dirt.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and...
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to do me? Really now?
Are we even...
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. but not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If... just for...
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist, first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, from what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over so in all likelihood, I'd probably still be... Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive... And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon... I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic. But I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparation.
Okay, see you later.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow. No.
We could choose, it's like Charles said, he's trying to consider what to do is
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep the journey on.
Still traveling?
Yes, cherish every single moment.
Huh.
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you. At nightfall, you between them. The next few days are just as calm. Charles to find new conduct. Navia, having finished her business, Poisson, able job to take a photo of you two. All goes well. Ah, yes, we skipped the interview, so we don't want to hear the random question or something like that.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Meropide, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillac sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So you're under the impression that you might be wanting camera?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well,
Wait, what?
that said, I don't Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been...
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are...
So what happened after that?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a... The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone.
So, you mean...
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to... That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god, after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Ransom? I don't know. ask the name. I mean, honestly.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but...
Don't worry, this is more than a...
Is that so?
Yep, the plan's be working. Okay, let's go.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
She got on.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, it would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try... Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I seem to becoming looks like those detect knowledge has an effect on you.
In case there's not a moment to lose.
Okay, we're heading to Poisson now. I'm not sure if I can finish it out in one day for this Archon story, but hopefully we can. So I think we're going to go to here to check. Uh-oh. The word apocalypse is not settled that much.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Oh, there she is. Meow.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is
quiet
here
for
all
now.
on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do? Other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over.
Furina.
Who's that?
Don't worry,
James Bond. No, I mean the Traveler.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, You were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Yeah, we can see that.
What do you mean, tear stains? Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Yeah, we all heard it, by the way.
Dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Software actor, but you're actually beyond devastation right now, aren't you?
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh, great.
Quick, after her!
Well, we gotta go.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
Let's go.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Those sounds... They want to kill you or kidnap you, so I don't think so.
That's against the rules.
Oh, good.
Furina just ran off.
Come on, let's chase her.
Quick, we have to catch... This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come...
What?
Hurry, they're almost here!
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Yes, there's a nice house there. I'm sure there's no trap here. Oh, why are you laughing like that? Nothing.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place might not what they call soundproof. You might want to...
Yep, that's it.
Fuck.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster struck, etc.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson...
As Furina finally reached the limit, now she's talking about actually. She started to look rather stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourself as Furina slowly comes down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that will mean that all hope will disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and
she's like,
station,
yeah, she's back at
that
this one.
wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously.
Yeah, she's just like, yeah.
Fall to the wind.
Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Yeah. We're running out of time. We can't go back to square one. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from her, your people are more willing to share the burden with you.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if you share your burden doesn't mean it to be shared. You can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm more for a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is in its entirety...
There's no time left, please, Furina, just spit it out. Wait, what's going on? What the hell? What the? Huh? What just? What?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Huh?
So, this is what it is. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yes, I think she did.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She...
What the heck is going on? Did I just see...
Wow. How...
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time,
I'll protect you, Weaver.
applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The woohoo!
Now we're making history.
He doesn't like. Yeah, typical Furina, but whatever.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will...
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser.
We were so close to getting the teller to, and still turned out like this in the end. They shouldn't do that trick though. Oh. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Furina, we still have a chance to figure out everything out. I'm in the court!
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of...
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance
yeah, I was
in all
at the...
of Fontanian history.
Yeah, I was having a feeling when they said, like, why are we hiding inside somewhere that looks... that is definitely anyone can search to house a house, so I have a feeling I thought it was going to be locking her up, but I never thought it was a magic trick. I guess that thing really gets me right.
That's
Anyway.
right. That house was a magic box.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. It was an Archon instead of a human.
Don't forget about me and Paimon, we are still inside.
My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we couldn't... Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
I can just imagine, honestly. Okay, how do we do this? Wait, we're not working things up. Yeah, you have to do this thing. We're gonna make the magic show and make sure it makes it look like it's someone's house. Oh, really? I thought we could make it inside like a jail or something like that. Let's just do it. Oh, sure. Sure. If you say so. We're doing
We had
this.
to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Oh, so that's what happened real quick.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We need to be back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's part. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, we also like.
Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Not exactly. Well, my mission was to give you one last chance. We hope you share a secret with us before the magic box arrived at the stage.
Is that so? It's fine. It matters not. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is just a Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but a little bothered at the conversation earlier. What if Furina said that to me right now before we arrive at the
Madam
stage?
Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceeding.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't the... Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
I never thought of a way of using it, but it's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay, I think I might try to get back the music that just in case things happen.
The Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. You defeated the Hydro. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the a Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The Fortress of Meropide was almost destroyed in a... According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that's the words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood.
Okay. I think I'm going to get ready on that theme music soon.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
And without saying, court is now in session.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Why not? I'm just used to it. Okay.
Fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed... Of course, it is only natural.
That's true, but my charge here
Wait,
is
what?
unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Wait, she's not.
I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for...
Charge accepted.
Wait, what? I need to... What? We are...
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that she nearly got us arrested in just when we stepped foot in and said we cannot bring a traveling Paimon egg. Yeah, I'm sure that thing is going to happen.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on a second, just need to adjust my seat a bit first. Alright. So, on it. Just need to adjust. Oops. Alright, here we go. Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, she can be that thing, and maybe, oh, I don't know, maybe a lot of things. Right.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even if you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat...
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as the Archon because that's their long-held belief.
I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I got to think after, what do we know about this special? What do we know to be special about Furina's exactly? Okay, let's see. Why can Furina live so long despite humor? Let me think. I think it's this one. The curse.
First of all, you
Alright, time to play this one.
of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case...
Such a curse.
Who gave
Such
you
a
that
curse.
idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave the information as what matters is the verification of claims.
I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverett?
So Furina, instead of an Archon, could you be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is...
Wait, that one shot proves the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the altar now. Yeah, I think I know which one. This one. Child.
reference to
Objection.
Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Yep.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict but the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
So we can put it all to the side now, but then Miss Furina, could you keep a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary...
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Oh, a brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capability of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna buy that.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Yep.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at. I'm still the same Furina, please.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say?
Wow, she came up with yet another...
No, if we can't prove that she's an Archon, we can't prove that she is just human. If she's only human... Oh, no, not meeting with the knave. What evidence can prove Furina is a human? What Furina is a human? Wait. Hold on. I'm trying to think that. Okay, this is definitely not true. No, this is not it. I think this one. Did I get it right?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water primordial sea.
Oh, maybe she's not Fontainian?
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor...
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us.
Yeah, that's the thing. If she's Fontainian, so... So let's see now. Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally
Come
proposed
on.
by the prosecution, as it falls outside the realm of standard court proceeding.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But
So
refusing
refusing
to participate
yeah.
is basically the same as...
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word.
What's going on? Is she really planning to...
Can't do this.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina.
What?
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siege? Wait, don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
What's going on?
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Furina.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to...
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert with... It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
Yeah, duh.
I can't believe... You...
Well, what's really going on if we kind of not know the consequences of touching the water as a human? This is too unlikely how she acts unless it's actually more important for her to keep up a facade to save her own life. Why hasn't she given up everything for a long time?
Listen to me, everyone! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be a... Also, if I was
Yeah, I don't think anyone's buying it because I think they now believing it. Sorry about it. Oh, great, now the tears.
I swear, I really am your Archon!
Yeah, I don't think anyone's buying it because you...
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds
Yeah,
With all the things that have been said,
Paimon doesn't think that's
think there's any way.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her to just two-step against
But then what's with the prophecy? If she's something is.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Ooh, yeah, this is going heartbreaking as heck. Sorry about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna put that music, but it's not right so far.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render. According to the judgment,
According to
the
judgment,
Oratrice Mécanique
is
d'Analyse.
what? Not.
What's wrong?
Oh, great. Did the Archon just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
But
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus: the Hydro Archon, guilty.
What? Wait, she's not. Huh?
To be punished via the death sentence.
So what? Death sentence.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was...
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, is this sentence really appropriate?
Yeah! Even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Yeah, but what's more strange is instead of Furina, the Archons rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Yeah,
But
this is...
now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, it's just the Hydro Archon. What's going on? Yeah, I was wondering what's going on here.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still...
Fremine!
Yeah.
Huh, you finally made it.
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns...
You with some help with other Fatui, but I'm gonna bring a Stone Slayer.
Is that the first prophecy? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of... But has the trial already concluded? Then...
Oh no, it's not too late to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Haga was releasing her divine power, turning ocean into human beings?
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of...
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
The association between the contents of the slate and event in real life.
contents of the other.
Select to check description stone slates to extract the key. Actually, if you can find scenarios related to stone slate, come on. As verification, the Fountain raw cinnamon. Let's open the gate.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into human. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, the second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Oh yeah, the guy who just died. Oh, wait, this could be the Oceanic people.
Well, the first slate is the prophecy of the Fontaine. We didn't believe that such a crazy
Yeah, okay. I think this one is something, verify the truth. This is something to do with this one.
That doesn't sound...
No. Navia's one? Yeah, Navia's.
Not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Oops, sorry. Navia's one. Yeah, this is stone slate, dude. It seems that the former Archon showing the divine power. The stone slate ruins. I'm thinking maybe this. Let's try this one. Yeah.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Because they are Oceanics. Yeah, prophecy slate. Wait. Back. Let's see. It shows the Celestials floating in the sky and Hydro Archon and people worshipping, but... Oh wait, maybe this one is... this? I'm guessing? Okay, maybe punished to death. This?
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia as recorded on the stone slates.
Yeah, we're gonna need one more. This? Last one. Yeah, this is...
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The Fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seemed if we hadn't dealt with it in time, they'll
dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present.
The original
Navia
sin.
fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the Fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. Yeah, these are recent events. Is this a prediction to what's to come rather than what's going to happen?
about to share some truly shocking.
Let's hear them.
The firstly reveals that Fontaine is not a real human.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear?
We're not real humans.
You're Oceanids.
Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basic. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanid.
Indeed.
The secondly revealed the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontaine from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate, despite that the fulfillment of prophecy has been widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes...
Yeah, well, what about Furina?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian.
Yeah, this is TMI a lot.
But it does answer a lot.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, Correct.
So, what is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems...
What should we do?
It feels like no way out.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deduction about the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the Fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come. However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe we've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be... The ultimate proof, just what is the true source of catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find...
Yeah, this must be the...
That doesn't...
No. The whale!
It was both dream.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the prime...
The whale is waiting.
The original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
The whale. Oh boy, this is going to be getting ugly now. What the fuck? Wait, quick! What's going on? Holy shit! Oh, child! He's back! So we gotta go to save him.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right, I waited it also the one child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come...
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other...
That's not... We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed.
You tell her.
That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Yeah, but this...
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history.
But the thing is talking about we still can fight fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not? Ultimately, fate
Yeah, this
shall
is a
serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Yeah, could it be that even the prophecy will be fulfilled? There is a way to save everyone? There's something. Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was that she's want to say about mass phenomenon? It's a real secret. Wait, what the hell?
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh. Shit.
Furina!
No, I still need answers.
What the hell? What in blazes? What the hell is that? What's happening? What's happening now? A guillotine?
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
They have a question mark. Furina, are you sure it's you?
You are not Furina.
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly prince?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person... Anyway, all part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principle. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead,
She was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy. I suppose now you probably understand what—
But Furina is only human. Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely— it's been— and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely.
Yeah, she does. It's one cruel fate. Oh, you play a very long con game. Also law. I can't even tell with Furina's tears. Might feel like the tears come. So animation with some spider I can feel. Form an emotion connection just like the oceanic. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? What she's doing on stage? Wait a moment, this probably isn't Furina. It's like a reflection in the self. You speak to herself and maybe it's to get what I want to know. Maybe for answers. Either way, the opportunity may not meet. Let's me ask. No.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Furina?
All right. It is not my
Look at me,
intent to
look at me. Wait,
reprimand
what?
you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see I notice you.
I am Focalor.
The way
eyes
I
of
can-
countless Fontanians are upon me. I must at all—
Something's off, there's no getting through her even though she's still playing power. What sort of resolve she must have in her inner self? I have to find a way. Oh, yeah, there must be a way. Turn off all the spotlights. Yeah, you got that right.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Oh, great, she's...
Right now, emerge.
Yeah, I'm not... That means this must be a gauntlet battle.
Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Next show.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
The guards are... Yeah, your guards are gonna get their ass kicking right now.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
That's all the spotlight on in Furina saw this should symbolize the eyes of the people. Which I think I just read some sort of signal. Not true, but some ticket. A ticket? When did I end up here? Oh yes, gacha time. Okay, wait, I'm just kidding. Wait, looks like the show's about the beginning. Yes, can you show me how do you truly do Furina? Scene 1 before a mirror, Furina. What? What's going on?
Furina. Furina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are... Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you. Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this... Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Mirror me. The prophecy. What prophecy? Wait, the people will all be dissolved into the waters. And what's going on? I can't seem to remember. Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. But doesn't that mean everyone will die? Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why I will tell you how to save everyone. But as for the suffering, well, I will. But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side. I suppose this would also be the justice. Huh? Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role.
Wait, what?
As a god. That's
Oslo,
right.
what the heck?
You must begin a never-ending masquerade. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying. But how will I do this? Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you all remember. Your so how long to accomplish this mission? But I promise you, trial.
Yeah, then scene 2. Accession speech Furina. Oh, so that's what happened.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession. But what should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know.
Some courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. And I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or this, I thought I might stammer, but thankfully...
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would...
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions.
Damn, there's a lot of people cheering.
Powerful? She's being so modest. What's the...
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison.
Wait, what's going on? Right. Mirmi's... Calm down, Furina. Assertive, with a strong sense of presence.
Oh, so that's when she gets into that room. So that's when she gets in that role.
Only ones such as you are. Now, I was was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage. Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having you may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than
Yeah, so that means when they opt, that means these people agreeing. And doubts.
fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession.
Some courage, loosely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor, for we have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away.
Yeah.
Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Ah, so she had to keep out to this act. She knew she was a fake, so she had to keep out this act. Oh, Poisson, what the fuck, man? I think I know what's going to happen.
Justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry, may law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand.
Yeah, let's believe that, yeah. And they're buying it. So that's how she managed food everybody for the next 500 years. Opera House Furina. Man, this is long. Wait. Oh wait, this is my bed. This is my. What am I doing here?
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House? Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm...
If I may be so impertinent...
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial.
That's true, I fear I lack the ability...
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now.
One day, yeah. Okay, let's see. Whee!
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say.
No need to thank me. All right. Deoteria, is it?
He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future...
You're such a gentle and wise god.
Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, she had it rough right now. She had it rough. Putting up the access.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of,
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted all manner of signs indicate... Really?
I'm...
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder.
I think her bed is more like, I think she's gonna cry the fact that she... I can understand that she's putting up this act.
The day is finally over. But it's good to see that everything's getting on. Maybe this is fine.
Scene 4, Opera House, Furina.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases as...
They'll be...
Lady Furina, I've...
Indeed, my dear.
Oh, she's doing this repetitively.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant
Understood. I feel utterly...
So that means she's repeating this like a loop. It's a rinse and repeat. I'm guessing this is an... I think I know where this is going. Every day, for 500 years, she's been helping, finding ways. Man. Dude! Scene... Holy shit. 182375.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
She had her off for that days. It's driving her mad like that.
So interminable hundreds of years must have passed by now. I never imagined. Have I reached my... I want to tell someone. I've conducted so many investigations across the century. All I can do is keep up.
Scene 182375. Opera House, Furina, and... Yeah, that's it. Oh wait, this is the time that...
Furina, you don't have to shoulder... Although I don't know what you might be keeping...
It's my voice. Is this the scene where I meet with Jack? Wait, I didn't think the scene would play in... It should have done.
Share. That's impossible.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, just share it.
A witness. And if... She's right. I could confide, but if they... No, Furina. But what if... Furina, you've worked so hard. Is it such an outrage? If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, think about it. Long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am for all you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness...
Fine.
So she So she chose to close her room up. Fire talk 100 years, 500 years. That thing. This will also drive anyone mad with repetitive flow to find solutions, help people, and work as a god.
So
This
even
is
Furina
crazy.
doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yeah.
Yes, it had to be done.
You're
deceive the
fucking
heavenly
crazy,
principles,
Poisson.
you
What the
must
fuck is
first
wrong with you?
deceive your. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even one, it seems that trusting humanity was the right.
I believe that I understand how your deception worked. How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine?
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the... It now seems that that person was you. Hidden...
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of... In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill.
Wait, what?
I beg your...
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine... I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy, the vast majority had to be accumulated.
It was all part of your plan then?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but the destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent.
Returning what's rightfully yours to you. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon.
Wait, you're giving it to him?
But...
Wait, you're giving Gnosis to him?
No, what? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite... Hydro Dragon. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possess. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as human, in other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all of... At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this Iudex Neuvillette.
the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an element...
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Eudex, at last, in the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel at you, things being as they are. Surely you know that I could never declare...
Yeah, but what happens now?
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Man, also, she put up a good grand performance. Poisson's gone. Damn. Thank you, Furina, for all of you've done. From this moment on, please live happy as a human. Just wish us like we could.
I, Eudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
This is crazy. Crazy indeed.
What just happened? Has the deaths...
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something...
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved...
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't...
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, we should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtain power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out the root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Come with me, Traveler. The hour...
Well, I think it's getting late here, so I'm not sure how long this is going to last, but oh boy, nope. I think I've defeated the thing right now. Fuck it. What's going on? What's going on? I don't think I want to... Okay, I think I beat this thing, then I'm on the stream. Oh god, this thing is... Shit.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
Yeah.
To separate the power of the primordials. Considering the size of this, I cannot reach the power source.
Yeah, if I can use this one.
We can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power. We shall look for an opening together.
Yeah, this is the biggest...
Its sorrow turning into hostility.
Yeah, but how do we... Get the fucking rose.
Right here.
Hello. Oh.
Right now.
Okay.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour.
It's why I
continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself.
It's why I... Okay. Now what? Hi.
Really scary!
Right here. Emerge.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Where the hell are you?
Retribution! Right here. Emerge.
La 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 la. Let the show begin.
Use the...
Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Holy shit, this thing...
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
I think I really need to use it right now. I don't think this thing is gonna work. Yeah, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Okay, time to power it up. What's the thing? What's the thing? Oh yeah. I need to heal right now. Yeah, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Been using it for a long time. One more. Okay. Shoot.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Show them.
What the hell? Wait, there's more stages to it. There's more? Of course. Of course. What the fuck are you? What did you just do? Who in...
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but it was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Master's pet? Who the f...
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Your master's pet?
Power.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Skirk?
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring, so you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take an all-devouring now as a
I
pet?
have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring... That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its... All in all...
Miss Skirk?
The point...
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry. His name is Sertologi.
I need a... Sertologi?
I am unfamiliar with that.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The fuck? Wait, this is Amanda Lee. This is Jinglu's voice. I think I recognize her voice anywhere. This is Jinglu's voice. Her ding.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well...
Oh, that one we've heard. Rhine Doctor's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Albedo's mom.
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a vision?
Actually, never mind that. I believe that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep. As such, The Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into... In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
This little bit surprised about it, Paimon. It's natural after all. The prophecy will surely come. We knew this and it accepted.
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principle.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Wait, what? What the hell?
Help! Over here!
What the? Wait, isn't that the Fortress of Meropide?
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Look, the water's receding.
Really?
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, wow. Okay, I think I'm gonna finish this right now. Man, God. I think we need to stop somewhere to... But wow, this is good. I'm bringing myself to tears on this thing. Here's among stars of trouble. Wait, what?
The soil renewed. The Furina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the
Skyship
Fontaine
Winglet.
Research Institute.
Oh, so that's the name.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to people always call the first researcher. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might be a real big shot. We didn't give them any
What do
capacity.
you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled
I
eye.
think I'm curious about how things they are.
Curious too!
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me.
Are you sure?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on!
For the better tomorrow. Finale.
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too!
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. Keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Yeah, I think better that way.
Thanks.
Yeah, friendly.
Oh, you're back too.
Oh,
How
cool.
are things?
Oh,
We finished
shoot.
laying
Come
down the
on.
construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
No.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Yeah, she has a point though on that thing.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who
Yeah.
wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
I'll take more pictures of Poisson.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss...
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meropide.
You really know she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Go to the Fortress of Meropide. Okay,
I'm
heading.
curious about.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Sorry, I thought I heard something up there, so never mind. Sorry about it.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we... What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezh?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Sned.
That works great.
Huh. Is it just me, or...
You continue to think.
It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Oh, so at least they have some combination here. Okay, next please, next please. Okay, Fortress of Meropide, so... We're going back to jail again.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview.
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Yeah, they're all too nervous about it.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Yeah,
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yes, they need to be.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunity for all their wood.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Couple?
Well, then,
Yes, I guess I have to do it, not just admit that you're a couple.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you... sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You won't be right, Sleep, for one share news about the book round.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually...
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duty. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey, everyone. The photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time.
Oh dear.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Yeah, okay, the dogs here. So before that, I just want to talk to this. Let's see what do you see.
You know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
weather is wonderful. I've landed the perfect job.
Okay, I actually going the roundabout. Okay, so the three of them are here.
Navia
Information.
mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I wonder which of my...
You're not gonna look at us. We're not falling for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
You must get tricked easily.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sometimes with him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over?
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
What? Come on! Why?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Can you at least give it to I mean, I don't know, the travel for at least saving the thing? Why do you want to give them the gnosis? What the...
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about.
Yeah.
Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Yeah, I mean, Really? This is, like I said, this is going to be a trend here, like how the gnosis is being captured, obtained. My god. Can you at least give the gnosis to the Traveler for once?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervulet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervulet knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meropide a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about China?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Knave.
Father.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent. The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
I don't know what's he doing there.
So, you really are here, Nervulet! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the...
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Gilman sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Poisson deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Poisson destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Poisson must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was that moment that the Fontaines were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Poisson finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, about the initial verdict that was passed on Chao.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real human. Hang on a second. Paimon said back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah! Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, about Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
Yeah, I don't blame her. 500 years is very long. Acting for 500 years as a Hydro Archon is too damn long. Just for the fucking prophecy. That is... Focalor, what the fuck is wrong with you? You should... No, I don't think they're telling her is one thing, but... Keeping that long... Wow, that's...
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
No.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Yeah, that's true, because that thing... Yeah, her stage of her acting career of that thing is over.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, first of all, about Fontaine's gnosis. What the fuck, man?
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Yeah, what the fuck? You should give it to me!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
You could at least give it to me for me to protect it.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away.
Yeah, it's just more like that. Okay, I don't need this thing. I can just give it to somebody like, really now? Okay, what's the next
You'll
journey?
soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
What?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Dragons?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Why not?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
So that means it's a land of fire then. Fire then.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Okay, let's do what?
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah, in each country.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, no more.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you. In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Flashback time.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
Okay, I actually look up to it, and no, Skirk is not voiced by Amanda Lee. It was actually voiced by voice actress named Capoitron. Oh no, Poisson. Sorry if I pronounced her name wrong, but it's a different person. I had no idea. But moving on.
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
remains. I've never heard of any such
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Fossilor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Charles is like, I didn't agree to this. No, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. I'm gonna. Aw, come on, Master. I'm not doing this. Poor Charles is like, I don't want to do this. Come on, yeah, come on, you got to go. Oh, why me of all people? You should go down.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Descender, she mentions one of them. I am the fourth descendant. For me, this information means two things. One, that Gnosis is related to descendant. Two, that the one who came before me had really died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels... comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I want that say.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's
Can you understand the wills of the god then?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow, yeah, that's true.